Okay. This should be better. I think I got it all fixed. There we go. Nope, not exactly. There we go. That's better. It's fine. It's good. It's good. Okay. Just checking one more thing. Let's see. Searching game. Just a little bit of an adjustment. So I fiddled with my diddle. No, I fiddled it with the resolution a bit, so we can basically put out in 1080p, which it should be. Right, lock that, lock that, lock that. Okay. Ending good. Cameras good. Gaming is good. We got I switched it so I can switch back and forth between the game and the charts, so whenever something happens in game I can clip it. Like yesterday I had a hot mic that I'm still laughing about. I still caught myself laughing at last night, and I was a little pissed off because I forgot, well, not that I forgot, I just wasn't aware that, you know, I have the little screen in the corner that picked it up, so the resolution is pretty shitty. So I want to try switch back and forth between the gaming screen and the chart screen throughout the day as I see stuff happening, basically. Because you gotta create content, man. It's all about the content. Alright, so charts are good. Charts and game. What's the difference between that now and that? Oh, I know. That's the difference. Okay, charts and game. Almost identical. It's very annoying to get them identical. I mean, you can copy and paste, but the problem is that you're left with a situation where the source of what you're looking at, if you switch it at all outside of OBS, it affects all the scenes, so it's very annoying like that. Which one do I want to go with? Sorry, I know I'm flicking back and forth here now, but I wanted to do it in real time, I suppose. We got 3 minutes before markets open, and this is the Weeble chart. I'll bring up Weeble here now in a second. Weeble. The only reason I'll have Weeble up is because we can see the price action. Like the order book and stuff, and see where we can kind of sense where the day is going. Where the fuck is Weeble? Is it really because I didn't have it fucking up? It's very annoying. It really is. It's because I didn't have it. Fucking. It wasn't working because I didn't have fucking Weeble opened up properly. I fully had it minimized and it gave me trouble. And that's another thing I guess you gotta keep an eye on, is that some screens, for example Weeble, they don't work properly on OBS unless you have, or Streamlabs or any fucking streaming program, unless you have it opened up, and it's really annoying. Which is another reason why I want to get a dual screen going as opposed to a second screen. Because my laptop is small. Well, not small, it's like 15-inch screen. It's small, basically. Alright. One last run through. This screen's fine. That screen's fine. This screen's fine. Camera's just camera. Gaming. We got market open and we're down 126.51. Alright, not a big deal. I will fix my Twitter and shit later. 27, we're rebounding a little. Alright, so charts. This is my main chart that I use because I know how to navigate editing and stuff, so this is perfect. Charts in game. Again, why is that a little different? It's just cropped differently, that's all it is. If I had better transitioning, you wouldn't really see the instant you know what I mean? It's I think I like that one better, so I'll try and watch now just what happened. I'll do it on screen because we'll see. Copy that, take the charts out of this one. Let's just delete that for now, just to see what happens. Paste. Now we'll just see if it's the same. Oh, it worked. Sometimes that doesn't work. Oh, it worked. Perfect. Alright. And it's different. Gaming. Just camera. And we're up and running. Perfect. Alright, so let's go to the charts. So before the end of the day yesterday, we were kind of a little bit trending up, which looked like we were going into the buy side or the bear side of a cup and handle. After market, it went down a little, not by much, just hovering around a dollar up and down. And now we're back into market. We're at 128, so we are pretty much where we left off. I'm gonna say still on just gonna do that there. I'm gonna say we're still on the bullish side. So I guess we can take these out. Because, oh, wrong one. Because we're not buying and selling, I just like to put that in there for reference. Okay, so there we go. Hey Marty man, what's happening, buddy? Oh, a lot of technical difficulties this morning. Jesus, it was a bad morning. I gotta stop saying at the end of the day, I'm gonna get this ready for tomorrow, because I think the more I say that, the worse it gets. It's fucking terrible. Like, everything that could have went wrong this morning went wrong. With my computer, I mean. Thankfully, my kid was extremely well behaved this morning. Oh my god. Golden child this morning. So I'm going to be testing out today my Stream Deck. I didn't order one, I just got the app on my phone because I'm a cheap bastard. Nah, I'm broke. We need that MOASS, baby. So, one second. Oh yeah, that's right. All right. I'm just fixing my mic. I guess pressure pad. The thing I don't like about these mic arms is, well, I mean, you get what you pay for. They're cheap. They're what, like, I mean, you can get them for what, 10, 15 bucks or whatever. But, Jonah, I'll show you. But before, I jumped from one thing to another real quick. Yeah, I got the Stream Deck on my phone. I had it before. I tried it out, and I was like, it's kind of inconvenient for what I was using it for at the time. I was streaming off my PlayStation, so yeah, it didn't really fit, you know, I guess the function of streaming on a PlayStation. Fucking kid, man, he got into my Sour Patch gummies because there's sugar all over the table. You can have them anyway. So yeah, let me just go through. I need to see. Oh, okay. So this works. That works. That works. There we go. That's perfect. That's perfect. Awesome. Why does that not mute now? I need to mute that properly and hide it because I don't need it there because I have my audio coming through the desktop. Okay. So yeah. What's save replay do? I don't know what it does. I don't know what I just done there. I'd imagine that it did something. I don't know. What's that button? Events. Well, that was a test. Alright, well, the stream I think seems to work. Well, I mean, why wouldn't it? But it seems to be, you know, practical. I guess I'll keep it here so I don't have to worry too much about hello. Oh, did I press the button? Oh, didn't realize. Yeah, it seems to work pretty good for what it needs to do. Perfect. That's actually awesome. Alright, so over here. Alright. What color will we go with today? White seems a bit very you know, it seems very blurryish. I mean, let's just cycle through and see what we got. Red, teal, the red, white. I'm going backwards. Blue, green, red, kind of a pinkish white, pink, light blue, yellow, white, teal, pink, light white, lightish blue, yellow. Is that all I got? I thought there was more. I kind of like orange, but it seems very kind of dull, doesn't it? We'll go pink. Okay, let's do that. I don't know. I guess I gotta lower the light here. Kind of helps it a bit. Yeah, it helps it a bit. All right, so that's better. Bright, but it's better. All right. So pushing, we're in the 129 range, 129.16. It's a good opening for a Thursday. I mean, my comfort zone. So we're definitely in the cup and handle today, because it's technically like I don't count the aftermarket action. It's great, you can get an idea of where it might go, but I mean, aftermarket action is where all their fuckery happens, so I don't trust any of it. And you can't do anything as well in aftermarket. You can only like set your orders, but it doesn't mean shit, because once market opens, you won't, anything you plan to buy isn't going to go through unless it goes down. So if it goes down, they'll sure enough take your money, but they won't fucking leave you get it at a cheaper price if it goes up. You know what I mean? It's still, oh sorry, your order didn't go through, and you know, re-buy in at a higher price, but it's just nonsense. So we're going to carry on here, and we're going up. So in my mind, this is what's happening. The cup and handle. Right now, that could change, but today is a new day, so new day, new chart. Unless you scroll out and you can see other things, I don't know. So Me just dumb ape. Okay. What else? What else? What else? Joseph Rodriguez. I don't know Joseph Rodriguez. Oh, he's a pipe fitter. I don't know why that even come up. Do you know what's really fucking annoying with Facebook, Meta, whatever you want to call it, Zuckerberg's world? He the friend suggestion shit. You would have zero contact with these people ever in your life, but because you're friends with a friend, it's like, oh, you might be friend suggestion with this guy. It's not a suggestion. It's like they should really rephrase it. It's like, do you know this person? No. Okay. Ape Moon Rocket. Mm-hmm. Anyway, try not to rant today. What am I looking for? This one is a don't touch tab. This one is the chart tab. This is my fuck around tab. So, I mean, big picture, just no, they wouldn't. It's Canada. I mean, China. Didn't they ban crypto or some of that or something? I can't see anywhere banning crypto permanently. Anyway, they might ban it. They might say they're banning it, but all that really is they're buying time. That's what it feels like to me. Just before I go into like an explanation, all in all, big picture, Jesus, the fucking font doesn't change size at all. All in all, big picture, we're moving in the right direction. We're moving up, slowly but surely. So, yeah, that's out of the way. But anyway, I can't see anywhere banning crypto permanently or long term because it's too. Do you know what it is? It makes too much sense. It just makes too much sense in terms of where we as a society are moving. I think it's fair to say at this point, there's zero trust in banks, zero trust in Wall Street, and zero trust in the government when it comes to your finances. So why wouldn't society want a more trustworthy option? I mean, look at it this way. What's the one thing that is... I can see little flicks of dust. What's the one thing as... I guess as... What's the one thing that's a threat to the stock exchange, or not even the stock exchange, the financial system that we have at the moment? Blockchain. Blockchain essentially it's one of its main principles is that, or I guess one of its main takeaways is that it prevents manipulation. It prevents fucking fraud. It prevents, you know, it prevents Wall Street or the financial, or is it the, you know, the banks basically, the government, from fucking with your money, essentially. Now, I don't know in terms of how, I guess, stable in terms of the, I mean, I don't have answers for that. In what I'm trying to say is it like, I mean, the dollar could crash, so technically your the money that you have right now, in whatever currency people hold, that could crash, just like crypto. But the difference is, it's not, it's, what's the word, oh my god, the word is at the tip of my tongue. It's it'll come to me, but basically they just have no control over it. They don't have their hands in it, basically. They can't manipulate what's going on. So how long before I guess, how long in a country that's a democracy, like pretty much all countries except the ones that are still under some sort of dictatorship, like how long before the cry for this from the general public becomes too much, and governments have to start listening? Because at the end of the day, a government are appointed, they're not all powerful, they're not all, you know, almighty. Basically, they have to move forward. Society has to move forward. Look at things like, just, I guess, things that we're seeing now as normal, like I guess gay rights, we'll go back for now, women's rights, gay rights, you know, equal opportunity, you know, trans rights, LGBTQ, LSD, FDG, all that shit. There's so many letters I don't know, but the alphabet rights. How long, like, this is all becoming the norm now. Society is changing, and as much as I always say this, like, I have family members that are gay, and I always say this to them because there's some of them, well, not all of them, but there's some people within my even my family, that are very, and I mean like my family in Ireland. I have no family here except my wife and my kid. I have family in Ireland that are very woke as well, and I remember when Trump was in office, and what did I just do there now? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I remember when Trump was in office, basically, I pressed the wrong button there too. They were like, "Oh my God, he's transphobic, he's racist, and all that." No, all that is, I'm not getting into that side of things, but I'm like, I tried to explain to him that he's not God. No one is. These are just appointed people that are here for a moment and move on. One sole person has no power over where society moves. And this is a fact. Society is going to move the way it wants to move. Civilization will move the way it's meant to move. You had, in modern times, women's rights. That was a big thing. Now it's norm. Gay rights, I remember in Ireland, it was huge. Absolutely huge. Completely accepted now. Now this is a heavily Catholic country. Completely acceptable now. And even the same here. Just like, I mean, you get bigots and stuff that, you know, will, who cares? Who cares what bigots think? So, when society moves forward for the better of everyone, one sole person, like I guess you, Trump is image-wise modern day Hitler, blah 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 to people. He's not going to change anything that's better for society. He might, like, you might get someone that might come in and say something like something crazy, like, you know, gays shouldn't be allowed to marry. Biden said that. You know, even if he did believe that, he can't change that. It's there now. People, gays can get married, but even if he was to be opposed to that, he can't change that, because society needs that. And when society moves forward for the positive of everyone, there's no going back. Once you open that door, it'll never close. I believe that is going to be the same sentiment for crypto. Once that door opens fully and people embrace it, it's never going to close. And no government, no country, no whatever is going to be able to say no. It's going to take over, because no matter what, you can't prevent it unless you're China, who puts a complete ban, like no internet kind of ban. No, you've no access to it. It's not like you're not allowed to do this. No, they will prevent you. And once that happens, why are you in? You're in a dictatorship, and that's a problem. You will never get a country like Canada that's very, like, I guess, what's the way to put it? Famously known for being friendly. You're never going to get a country like Canada that's going to be like, no. It might in the beginning, but it won't last. Definitely won't last. All that is a time buying situation for them to navigate how they're going to profit from it. It's just simple as that. I said I wouldn't go on a rant. Fuck. But yeah. That's what I believe. I believe when society wants something, really wants it, and it's for the better, yeah, you'll get people that are going to be opposed to it. No matter what it is, you're going to get people to be opposed to what it is you're trying to bring into society, or bring into, you know, bring into the present. And that's that. Those people will show their true colors, and then they'll just be like, all right, well, you know what? Yeah. Who cares? And that's a big thing too today. I mean, a lot of people, especially the younger generation, are just like, you old fuck, we don't care. We don't care what you think. You'll die soon. We'll just change it anyway. You know what I mean? That's just the way it's gonna go. Like, but yeah, you have. Sure, look. I don't know if you watched the Super Bowl, or I think I counted in the. I didn't watch it all. I just watched it up to the halftime show, and I was so fucking disgusted in the halftime show. I was just like, all right, fuck this. I mean, disgusted in the sense it was terrible. It was completely phoned in. Kendrick was the only one that blew the fucking roof off the place. Everyone else was just like meh. And even Mary J. Blige, she needs to chill the fuck out, and she was like giving it fucking arms and legs, and like, oh, she's embarrassing herself. Relax. Everyone else phoned. Even Eminem, I was so disappointed in him. That he needs to shelve that song for good. I mean, that should have been the last place he ever performed it. It's played out, man. It doesn't have the same impact. But yeah, it's like, I watched like all the commercials up to the point where I just stopped watching Super Bowl altogether, and I must have counted like 9 or 10 crypto adverts, and all these celebrities are endorsing it. You're not going to have a platform, something that's being sold on a platform like that. That's not going to be coming into the way things are done. Crypto is going to be it's going to be an integral part of life within the next 5 to 10 years. Like, I mean integral, like the dollar, integral. I can't say that fucking word. Give me a second. Oh. Fucking chair. I was just fixing I guess bit of cable management. It's always that one fucking wheel. Spastic wheel take me home fucking. Alright, so I can do that here. Okay. What I should do, I should do it on this computer actually so I can see. Can I? I can too. So, I'm sorry. I just want to have a screen here so I can see. Right now there, due to the Freedom Convoy, Justin, he uses Emergencies Act for 30 to define Freedom Convoy. Let me take a look at that, Google that. Canada Convoy Protest. It's gone from January 22nd to now. Let's take a quick read off that. A series of ongoing protests and blockades in Canada. Okay, yeah, I know what you mean. I heard about that. So what are you saying? They're banning crypto because of this convoy? Is that what you're trying to say? Or are you saying that has just something to do with it because what did I just see there? I see something to do with banks. Oh no, I saw a break. Justin Trudeau, the Prime Minister, that's what you're saying. Alright, so oh well, he sounds like a loony bin, because what's it saying here? He's part of your Liberal Party. He dismissed the supply chain disruption concerns as unfounded on the basis that most Canadian truckers have been vaccinated. Now, I don't know how true that is. He called the protests an insult to truth, saying, we are not intimidated by those who hurl abuse at small business workers and steal food from homeless, and we won't give in to those who fly racist flags. I mean, he's right to kind of say these things, like these statements he's saying here, that, you know, it's giving off a strong front. This whole "we won't give in to those who fly racist flag," we won't cave to those who engage in vandalism and dishonor the memory of veterans. He's right. I don't know, like, all right, I'm not going to I guess judge the guy because I don't know him. I don't pay attention to Canadian politics, but I've heard his name, definitely. I thought when I saw Justin, I was like, why am I thinking Justin Bieber? I'm a fucking dumb fuck, like. But why am I stalling? Why am I just fucking Canada bans here crypto? Let me see what we got here. Top headlines.
RBI official wants crypto ban. Canada seeks more immigrants. The top property developers across Western and Northern India are getting into the second one. Where's the part about crypto? The debate on whether cryptocurrencies should be legalized continues to heat up, with a key RBI official calling the complete ban. Life insurance of India's IPO next month is set to alter the peaking order of top listed companies in the country. Head further down. Or Ravi Shankar asked for a ban on cryptocurrencies. Let me pull that away because it's a bit screechy. I wouldn't read too much into that. Okay, I see what's going on. Alright. It seems like they're... Fuck it, my S's come out very... Dude, that's not the real news you gotta look for. Yeah, I know. I see, that's what I mean. You gotta whittle through what you think for... Gotta do the DD basically. I'm just looking up the top stories here. I'm not really privy to what would be considered I guess creditable. I see here Canada bans 34 crypto wallets tied to the Freedom Convoy. So Canadian police authorities have issued an order that blacklist several crypto wallets linked to the Freedom Convoy. So this seems like something specific as opposed to a general ban of crypto across the board. It seems like they're trying to I guess so this convoy Canadian truck drivers distance themselves from Freedom Convoy protests. This seems like something very directed just at the convoy protests, as opposed to as opposed to something that is meant to come into Canadian, into the public. I don't think they're trying to put a ban on crypto for anything other than, I guess, it seems like they're trying to cut their access to, I guess, means of making money through crypto, because clearly there's a market to make money through crypto. The more money they have, the more power this convoy protest has. That's what it seems like to me anyway. I could be completely wrong, so don't take my fucking word for it. These roadblocks hamper trade with the United States and force American auto companies to scale back production. Yeah, I mean, this is... It does seem like back in... let me give an analogy to this now. Back in the medieval days, when one army would storm a city or try to, I guess, hurt them, what would they do? Cut off their food supply, surround the gates, surround their city, cut off their fucking supply to the outside world, eventually let them starve, weak, and then when the time is right, you go attack them. So this kind of seems like what they're doing. It's like they're cutting off their means to, I guess, make money without really having to work. Because what are those people going to do forever? Just going to
Hold protests forever. No, they can't do that. That's what it feels like from what I'm seeing. I could be way off. That's just me making a fucking guess here now. Also, their funding, because they could be funded by someone. It's cutting off their funding, basically. That's what it feels like. Can't imagine all these people are pooling their money together. They're definitely being funded by someone to create this disruption. So Canada invoked the Emergencies Act when they allow funds to be frozen without a need for a court order. Yeah, they're trying to cut the head off the snake, basically. Approximately 1.4 million dollars. That's fucking nothing, to be honest. In these situations. Yeah. I can see when you're in and out of the. I can see when you come in and out of the stream, Marty. So I'll kind of wait till I see your name pop up before I go into too much detail, because I don't want you to miss anything. I'm gonna just block these out there now. It's 10:15. We have sideways trading yet again. Sideways is good. Anything but down is good, but down could be good too if you plan to buy. What are we looking at? Let's take a look at the charts. We are seeing nice orders coming in for nice buys coming in for the 26, 25, 24 range, landed 28, and we're seeing sales come in for 30, 32, 34, and we'll see how we do that. Yeah. Shit. Yeah, so I can see us pushing to 32 today, just based off the orders that are coming in. I mean, there's a lot of sell orders coming in, so I can see it reaching up there to buy them. Anyway. We're trending on the high end of the volatility line anyway, so just above average, which is good. Nice volume. We have $50,000, say 100, 2, 4. So I'm going to just pop out for a second, and once I get back, 1, 2, 3. When I get back, we'll kick off a game.
Sorry about that, Marty. I ran out to get some breakfast. What are you saying? I'm still here. The screen is off. But what I'm saying, the mandates that are crazy. I can't leave the country. I'm not vaccinated. What I believe, I think things will turn okay. I mean, these mandates, as disruptive as they could be, they're not going to be here forever. We know that much. They suck. No one fucking likes them. But unfortunately, in terms of power, they have the power to fucking disrupt things like that. It won't be long. At this stage, no. I mean, here they're starting to get rid of the mask mandates now and all, and people are just living their lives. You can't stop people from living their lives for, too long. It's getting insane. But yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about it. I mean, it's pain in the ass, don't get me wrong, I get it, but it won't be forever. So any thought you might have in terms of what the government's going to do and all that shit, don't worry too much about that. When it comes to the mandates and the stuff, they'll go away eventually. What are they going to do? This is going to be the way life is for us, right? No, they'll stop. But that convoy shit, it just seems like a silly ditched effort to disrupt the system. I gotta read into that properly now again. Let me. Oh, my nose! I have a dry patch in the inside of my nose. I woke up last night with a fan blowing on me and I was dried out. Canadian truck drivers distance themselves from freedom convoy protests. But why? In just a matter of weeks, Canadian truck drivers protesting coronavirus vaccine mandates became the unexpected darlings of the global right wing. Republican politicians showered the truckers who descended on the capital with praise. Copycat convoy gathered from New Zealand to France. Alright, give me a minute. I'm gonna eat my breakfast while I read this as well. Protests against US and Canadian regulations barring unvaccinated truck drivers from crossing the border began January and soon attracted a range of anti-government activists, far-right figures. See, there you go. Just as I was saying, it seems like a means to disrupt the system. A bunch of fucking people whining because they can. How do you do it? Attach yourself to an issue, and the issue is being the mandates for the truckers crossing back and forth across the border. Am I to believe that you're a trucker by your comment, I guess? Because I'm still here. What you mean? When you said I'm sorry. I know you said something there a while ago. I can't leave the country. Well, I'm just assuming. I don't know what you do, but I'm guessing it goes for everyone who's unvaccinated. They can't cross the borders. So you're saying if you're unvaccinated, you can't leave Canada for whatever reason? I mean, if you're unvaccinated, is that what you're trying to say? Because if it is, that's crazy. night security guard. Okay. I wish there was a way to increase the font size on the iPad. But even as the vocal group of truckers known as the Freedom Convoy grabbed the world's attention, fuck, how did I not hear about it? Many of the Canada's truck drivers were scrambling to distance themselves from the movement which they view as a radical French. Yeah, that we have that here. We have basically Antifa, who latch onto a movement and cause disruption. And you think you can fly out? Yeah, I mean, it's insane. No country can say if you're not vaccinated you can't leave. I mean, maybe coming into a country I could see that, and they should have had in the beginning, definitely Trump should have never buckled in that sense. He should have locked up the borders. Every country should have did that, because look at us now, we're what, it came in start of 2019, we're in 2022 now, so fucking 2019, 2020, 2021, 3 full years now we've been dealing with coronavirus. And imagine if everyone just shut their mouths in the beginning. No fucking social media movements, no fucking riots, no freedom convoys or whatever the case may be. The whole world got shut down regardless. Imagine if they had their policies in place. Oh no, we have an outbreak. Oh no, there's a pandemic. There's a global pandemic. Lock the borders. Why does it have to be such a, I guess, such a radical thing to have in place? It would have been like if they locked the borders down for 3 to 6 months, we'll say, for argument's sake. I don't know how long it takes, but we'll just say 3 months. If they shut down the borders for 3 months, every country, no back and forth, no exceptions, we would have been better off, because now we're 3 years into it, because there was people bitching and moaning, oh, you're being racist and it's unethical and inhumane to close the borders. Tough shit. It's a fucking pandemic. If the virus was worse, believe me, if it was worse than what we were dealing with, the coronavirus, if it was something like you catch it and you're guaranteed to die, there would have been fucking National Guard out on the streets. There would be no one able to leave their homes, period, let alone, you know, closing the borders. So count your blessings. I'm one of the people. 1 second. Okay, you want to try to eat this before it gets too cold? Everyone has different perspectives, and you have to kind of accept that that's the case. Who's right, who's wrong, doesn't matter. If it's right for you, do you. If your perspective and your opinions fits your life, it doesn't have to fit other people's. Once it fits yours and it makes your life better, once it's not harmful to someone else, then it's fine. If it becomes harmful to someone else, then obviously it's a different situation. But I come from a country where I spent easily 90% of my financial life, meaning as soon as I started working and earning money, 90% of the time I spent my life earning money, I spent on unemployment. well, no, that's unfair to say, 80% of my life, because the recession hit Ireland bad, and sorry, and thankfully, the only thing that really protected me in the beginning was I was an apprentice. I was an electrician apprentice, and as soon as I was out of my apprenticeship, canned. No fucking ifs and buts about it. So on unemployment, and I spent my life there bouncing from bullshit job to bullshit job. Nothing really. Fuck. Tiny bit of cheese stuck to the bottom of my tooth and it was fucking good off. But yeah, I'll continue reading that in a second. Yeah, I spent the majority of my life on unemployment there, so I never had the luxury of knowing what having steady income was like. So I never really, I guess, experienced being in the workforce for too long, so I've never developed I guess the skill of, you know, putting my mind in the grind state of you gotta get up and go to work. So I guess I became very lazy, not by choice. So so I spent a lot of my time gaming. I was on World of Warcraft, so that, thank God, put me in a position where at least I was in home or indoors or not out spending my money, because everything you do there costs money. There's nothing there that's free other than the scenery, and it sucks if you're from there. I mean, if you're not from there, you love it. Everyone's like, oh my god, it's so beautiful here. Nah, it sucks. So when I moved here, I went from not working to busting my ass day in, day out, doing the Manhattan grind, getting the Long Island to the Penn Station, getting on the subway to go wherever I needed to go in the subway or in Manhattan, then going to the job, working, then finishing, then walking all the way back, you know, doing the same route back, get on the subway to the train and it's all walking. Dude, I lost so much weight. I was at my lowest weight in my life as an adult, which was 175. That was very low for me, and I looked it too. Even my wife could tell you I was skinny, like scarily skinny. Now I have a back to my gut. Point I'm making is I was busting my ass day in, day out, and it was exhausting. Like, and New York is just, when they say it's a city that never sleeps, fuck me, it's true. It's like you never sleep. You're just awake, work, home, sleep, awake, work, home, sleep. That's it. You don't have time to do shit. You don't have time to just fuck around in a day. And if you do, it's just to get errands done, especially if you have kids. Fuck, if you have kids, forget it. Your social life is, unless you're one of these guys that's all about being out and going to the game and I gotta watch football. If you're one of those guys, forget it. You're just living your life. But you work so much here. From someone who comes from a country where it's very slowed down, your mental health is very serious. You know, you gotta really take care of yourself. And then come into a country where you're literally put into the grinder and you're really made feel like you're disposable, like you're shit. So you gotta work, because that's all you're good for. It's a big change. So when the pandemic came and you're forced to be at home and you're getting unemployment that was matching, if not better than your income, I was in the mindset to say, okay, this clearly isn't going to last forever. And thankfully I knew that, you know, being part of a union, it's only a matter of time for things to pick up again. So eventually I'm going to go back to work. I had something to go back to. So let's get a little cold. Let's stick that in the microwave again. So I looked at it like this. Here's an opportunity to slow down again. Money wasn't an issue. Money was coming in because of the unemployment here. So it took a lot of pressure off. Really helped the mental state from not spiraling into a depression. So I took the opportunity and looked at it like, okay, this is what retirement is going to be. And I enjoyed it. I stayed indoors. I don't think I left the house unless I really, really had to, like go to the store to get the groceries. That's it. Maybe the wife decided to plan a trip to go outdoors for some point, like walk around, you know, park or something. So, but other people took it and got so angry about it. Like, how dare you tell us to stay indoors? How dare you tell us to just stop working? And it's like, it's not gonna be forever. It's only a period. It's only a small period of time. It'll pass. And that's the way people should just be like. Just look at the positive of it. It's hard. I get it. It's hard not to, but because once this is all over and everything's back to normal, you know, back to work, and you're working until you retire. So it was nice to have that little break and not have to worry about money. Plus, positive, if there anyone is here other than Marty, good man, at any point in time, we're all here right now looking at this GME videos and watching the charts because of the pandemic. Because if we weren't in this pandemic, we would not have had the time to sit here and focus on what's really going on. I definitely wouldn't. 100% wouldn't have a fucking clue. So I'm really grateful for the opportunity the pandemic provided me personally. Not to say that everything that came with the pandemic was a positive. I'm just thinking of my personal perspective on it. Because there's negatives too, man. My wife told me a story. Not a story. Told me, she shared an experience that one of the kids in her class, or her school, I think it was her class, she had like 10 or something people in her family pass away because of COVID, and all within a very short period of time. So there's that, and it's scary. It was scary, but we're all not immune like me. I pissed my wife off at that. I was like, you're gonna get it. No, I'm immune. Oh shit, my coffee. I always do that. Oh, thankfully it's still a bit warm. Fucking almost 11 o'clock. I haven't even started the game yet. But yeah, don't worry about bans of crypto. It's not going to happen. It might happen for the convoy, which means it'll probably happen for everyone, but it won't last because crypto is the way forward. Just wait. Oh wait, does that mean you couldn't get Coinbase? I understand that used to be like £200 at 19 and I started doing her work. Yeah man, it's work aside, I will tell you right now, if you can average something around 10,000 to 13,000 steps a day, you will lose weight without a doubt, and fast too. I reckon you'll probably lose maybe half that in about 6 months, give or take. Yeah, so is this ban that you mentioned currently in place? And if so, is it preventing you from getting Coinbase? It shouldn't, because Coinbase is an exchange, not a wallet. You can get a Coinbase wallet, which is separate but connected to Coinbase. But Coinbase is just an exchange. It shouldn't be limited to prevented from buying, I guess, on an exchange. What did you say? I didn't get yet all the checks, all the things I have is our data use. Yeah, don't worry. I mean, you get it when you get it. There's no rush. I was just curious because now I'm curious whether you can use it or not. You should be able to. I don't see it being an issue. If it really feels like the story that they're harping on about is that they're trying to cut the convoy's funding to prevent them from, I guess, doing more disruption. Because $1.4 million for protesting, it's a nice chunk of change, and you get a lot of pickets and signs for that. I'll be right back. Give me a minute. I gotta heat up this because it's getting cold. Cool. Alright, we're pushing up on the 130 range. I think we tipped off it a minute ago. Yeah, we bounced off the 130 and we're hovering 129. Alright, so I guess it's safe to say that these can go right now. New chart today. It's forming. It looks like a little bit of an ascending triangle. I put the market. Actually, let me hide these because they're very annoying. Yeah, it tipped off 130, 28, 130, 30, give or take. But it didn't stay up there, so we'll just go we'll just do 130. I'll just go to the top of this candle because so we give ourselves a ceiling. Oh, I got sauce on my beard. Oh, motherfucker. It's the only
inside having a fucking beard. Give shit in all the time. Our floor here, 126. Definitely touched the 126 today before market. So we'll use that, and we'll see. We'll see if we stay within this range. We might break out of it at some point. Alright, so fuck. Do you know what it is? A lot of the issue why things go cold is placement. And I always make a coffee or tea and I fuck myself because I make it and then I forget about it, and it's, even though it's right in front of me, I forget about it, and then I'm left with fucking. So this is the chart I put up just for now. I want to see if we could break out of that at some point today between, I guess, 1 o'clock we're looking at, maybe, if we see some action. I don't know. Let me eat this now before it gets too cold as well again. Oh, I love pepper, man. I can really taste it. Doing those ASMR videos. God, that's, I think. No, I don't. That's not what I think. Give me 1 second. Let me finish this one. I'll I really just want to finish this because I'm fucking starving, man. Vacuum in here in a minute. Fuck yeah. We're done. Okay. I'm gonna be picking cheese off my teeth for about an hour. Anyway. Literally just forgot what I was going to say. I literally just forgot what I was about to fucking say. I said I'll come back to it in a second. Let me go back on the video. I might fucking. I'm just going to mute this for a second so it doesn't get replayed. You reminded me, Mark. Literally, just saw your comment there, reminded me what I was about to fucking say. So, I left Twitch. Not that it was much of a fucking loss to him, but I left Twitch as an affiliate. I made affiliate. Took me a while. Took me a couple months. It took me like 3 months, but I made it. The reason I left Twitch was because of those videos. Those fucking the abundance of videos on there of. I'm sorry, they're not classy ladies. They're bitches. Bunch of bitches on there, fucking doing all those clearly sexualized. Everything is sexualized. How the fuck are they getting away with it? I mean, it's and you have kids on that platform. You can have kids on not streaming. I don't know. Maybe there, but access to it. Everyone knows Twitch. As soon as you make it popular, like back in the Fortnite days when you've fucking that douchebag ninja and his manager girlfriend who pretty much took over, and then but then you get that guys like Doc and Tim who I guess not. I would Tim seems more home friendly, wholesome, but compared to Doc. But Doc don't give a fuck, man, and props him for it. But these are icons in the gaming community, so clearly you have kids seeing these clips and thinking these guys are hilarious. Oh my god, I'm such a fan. And then they come on to Twitch, and all it takes is a click on the browse section. I mean, I could probably do it right here. Keep fucking doing that. Yeah, browse. Right fucking there, top. Go on this side. Right there at the first fucking category line, ASMR, and you go into it, and there it is: titties, ass, and titties. Let me fucking put. Give me 1 minute. I'm just gonna stick it up on screen here for a second. Not that I probably shouldn't. Fuck it, I can do what I want. No one controls me. Alright, so here we go. Titties, ass and titties. Titties, ass and titties. It's fucking insane. Like that's not meant to be sexual. I mean, the hentai stuff is cartoons, but I mean, you're trying to tell me that this isn't sexualized in any way? Kind of looked like my wife there for a second. I was like, what? It's not though. Yeah, I mean, fuck this platform, man. I mean, there's not a whole lot of followers for it, but fuck this platform. How far down does it go? And if, do you know, it's people like these bitches, you know, who have the high viewership. Braces girl lick, fucking ear licking your. I mean, the minute you put licking into the title, you're marketing yourself, you know, to a certain category. But anyway, it's bitches like these that ruin it for people like, I guess, people like these that are, you know, trying to. One viewer, poor girl, who's trying to just play her music. Let's have a click on her and see what she says. She is 11 followers. Bit of encouragement. Stupid fucking thing. Every time I come on to Twitch, I have to fucking do this. Like, that's another reason why I hate Twitch. Every single time I have to log in from a different device or anything like that, I have to go through this shit. It's very annoying. Followers only. I don't need to. Remind me later. I don't care. I don't fucking use. Alright, I'll follow her. Alright, let's give her a follow and see if it comes up on screen. I need to be followed for a day for a chat. Alright, well that sucks. Let's see if she gets let's see if she gets the alert. I don't think she has alerts set up, does she? Let me turn on the music. I forgot I have no fucking music in the background. What is she, Polish? Yeah, I mean Russian, Polish, I don't fucking... How many fucking songs does she have? Jesus. Can we stick her a donation? How do we... Can't donate to this girl, can we? She's not what's it called? Oh, she's not affiliate, so we can't send her a donation. But what's this? Rubies? I don't know. Anyway, oh, we can donate here. Minimum amount $5. I'm sorry if I think I would have probably. No offense. I don't have $5 to give you. I do, but I just don't want to give you $5. I'm sorry. I would have gave you like $1 or whatever, you know, $2. But the point I'm making is, that people like these bitches ruin it for people like her. No, that's not to say that if they weren't here, she would get all their followers, but it would give her a better chance because you wouldn't have this category overrun with fucking web sluts. And they are, I'm sorry. Just because you're not sleeping with people or whoring yourself on the streets does not mean you don't fit into that category, because you're selling yourself and you're using it in a manner that's, you know, very... No, I'm wrong. I'm completely wrong for saying that. I'm sorry. No, it's just wrong. They should have their own category that's, you know, 18 and above, you know, certified or whatever, you know, and look at me, I'm using my mouse, I'm just going around things like symmetrical. That's what I do from time to time. I just fuck around and I'm always doing stupid shit like that. But yeah. It's like the laziest form of prostitution, I feel. Do you remember there was a meme, the e-girl, did you pay your taxes? I did not. I'm gonna have to look that up. Let me see. E-girl paid taxes meme. I didn't. Okay. Is this it? Is this something? Am I right? Oh, is this it? Okay, boomer socialist e-girl shows her 2 million apartment, says tax the rich only means billionaires. Is this it? Am I in the right direction? E-girls everywhere. But yeah, I like, look, if they want to do it, that's fine, that's their business, but they should have their own like adult category that isn't mixed in with next to Fortnite and fucking Minecraft, and you know, it's very bad marketing for Twitch. Because there isn't an age check to be on Twitch. There is to monetize, obviously. You have to have a bank account and a social, and you know, that prove you're over age, and but right there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 in. What's in? And even the just chatting can be dodgy from time to time. Look at this. You're telling me that's not sexualized in just chatting section? Why are we just chatting about how you want our money and you might show us a half a titty? Like, this seems modest enough. They have a nice... I like the room. I'm meant to be playing fucking games. Like, what the fuck? Oh, I'm not gonna... I don't think this is gonna be good. I don't think the new Fresh Prince show would be good. I mean, it'll be different. I think they... What I mean, they did call it something. They call it Bel Air. Oh, damn it, it's blurry. I can't see. They just... I guess it's just LED lighting around like a radiator in the background, I guess. Alright, nah, it sucks. I thought it looked better when in the thumbnail. Yeah, it looked a lot better here. Oh yeah, because yeah, you can see her head wasn't in the way there. There's something else over there. It's probably like a backdrop or something. I like that. That's a reason why I like coming into I like coming on to Twitch in a sense, because like, look at her there now, look at her room. That is her room in the behind her looks fucking unbelievable. I mean, it's clearly very pink, but I don't mind pink. Purple gun at the moment. I feel like pink is very in line with gaming. I don't know what it is. It's like very I guess techno-y, synthwave feel to it. Where was I looking? Oh, her room. I can't even see her fucking room. What's the point in even looking? And I have a hard time as well. I have a hard time believing that a lot of these girls play these games. What is that? Like, fuck, dude, man, I want to see this. Is this a setup? Or is that a game inside a game setup? Looks cool. Look at these screens. It's fucking awesome. But where's this computer? It has to be fake. It has to be like a picture of in a game or something. Yeah, because look at him up there. That's like a... I don't know. Look at this. You're telling me that's not sexualized? Nah. Alright. Off the topic anyway. But the point is, Twitch sucks. I have to see. I want to upgrade my camera to that kind of quality at some point. I have to get like a DSLR camera. I just have a webcam at the moment. It's not bad. It's just it's doing its job. But yeah, I got monetized and I have a bunch of followers. And I have a bunch of videos, but I just stopped using it. I just found it was going nowhere fast, and I got a bunch of subs, but where do I see it? Is create a dashboard? Yeah, I got a bunch of subs, but where does it show up? It shows up here. Like, for some reason, where is it? Currently subscribed. I got a whole bunch of subs on one day because I had a really good day that day, and I was playing. What was I playing? Do I still have the video up? I think, as far as I remember, I was playing
fucking November 6th. No, I don't even have the video up no more. I was playing what's the fucking called? Lawn mowing simulator of all games, and I just got a ton of people coming in one day, and I was like, bang, 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 fucking subbed. Now I don't know what the deal is. Like I mean, it was great. Definitely gave me a confidence boost, but like look at these. They look like bots. Yeah, these are fucking bots. How? Yeah, see, and that's another reason why I came off Twitch. It just felt very misleading. Revenue, subscriptions. Like 1 month there, it said I made 10 subs, $15 in revenue. I streamed a lot that month, and Prime subs. So look, that they're not even fucking real money subs. These are subs that I was getting from Prime accounts. That was my top clip. What was this? Triple kill. Oh, I remember this. I have my room set up a little differently then as well. Replay that. I wasn't long after cutting my hair then as well. I had the lights set up differently as well. Anyway. Yeah. The trip down memory lane. Oh, fucking 4 months ago. I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, boy. All right, so I'll get you a warm glass to shut the hell up. All right. Let me stick this here, I suppose. It's only because the chat. Nope. Oh man, I'm the worst when it comes to trying to organize things. I really need to get a second screen. All right, so wrong one. I need this one. Is it this one? Yeah, because nope, that's wrong. That's wrong. No, I don't know. There we go. Gaming live. That's the screen I want. Free bundle of shit today. They'll essentially want all these as NFTs. That's the whole point of NFTs within gaming. That everything you unlock will essentially be an NFT that could be resold to the market. They currently have it technically. It's around. It's actually in. It's a working function. Steam has it. Steam has an NFT feature that's been around for a while. You play games, and for playing the game, what's updating? I'll just bring it up on screen real quick here so we have a quick look at it just before I get started on the game. Okay, so let me just create a window real quick. Screen capture, source, new source, Steam. Here we go. So Steam has its feature, let me pull that away a bit, where did they put it in? Is this it? Yeah, here. So you play games and you unlock stuff within the game, and it gives you options. This is a trading card from The Witcher, and one second. Figured something out there now before. Man, I'm terrible for going off on tangents. This is better. Alright. No, because I thought that was a little loud in my headphones. There we go. So, yeah, Steam, you unlock cards and items and so on and so forth, and you can sell them. Like, I mean, this one's 11 cents, this one's 12, this one's 12. Why did I see 13 a while ago? I mean, it's gone down. But anyway. Or you can trade in for gems. And
create booster packs for other cards that might be worth more money again, and you know, that's basically a simplified version of what that is. And it goes into your Steam account, and then you use that money to buy other stuff within the game. So that's that. So having NFT in gaming is going to be, well, in I forgot to put it on this. In I guess in gaming across the board, it's going to be a fucking absolute world-changing thing for gaming. How many people have bought games and, you know, got bored of them over time, and, you know, worked so hard to unlock all these features within a game and all these characters and all the money you spent, and it just seems like such a waste. So it makes perfect sense to have an option where you could essentially make money off your gaming. You don't necessarily have to be a Ninja or a Doc or a Tim or a Nick the Neck Mercs or whatever. I really don't like that guy. He can be funny, but I really don't like that guy. Seems like such a fucking just a chump. But yeah, why wouldn't you want to be able to make money off a game? And then to play a game, and a game I really want to see it. I understand. I understand. Are you talking about? I just can't wait game some marketplace. Yeah, exactly. Joe be really fucking badass is if they, I guess, allow, how do I put it? Yeah, just dive headfirst through the pane of glass. Every game on your network, be it PlayStation or Xbox or whatever the case may be, if they brought in a feature that allowed you to take your games that you had originally bought and don't play anymore, because I have a fuck ton of them on the PlayStation, and gave you an NFT crypto, I guess, what's the word I'm looking for? Trade. If you want to sell those games back to I guess a market. I don't know how it would really work. Because it's digital, so it doesn't really matter. You can have digital copies can be multiplied. I just something like that. That's what I think would be cool to see. Or like the flip side to it be upon purchase you get a special one of a kind NFT. You know what I mean? I want to be able to keep this video under 6 hours because I lose my editing rights on YouTube when I go over the 6 hour mark. So we are at 2 hours right now. So 12 round 2 3. So I'll come off at 2:30. Yeah, so I'm gonna end the stream at 2:30 just so I can stay within my range to edit the video, because you know I've noticed when I'm watching back on some of the clips that there's a few things I wish I could take out, a bunch of gaps. Again, all learning. I think it's safe to say he's not there no more. I thought I saw something over there move, but here comes the storm. There's the storm coming, Mr. Wayne. That's okay, man. Yeah, I know. Just I guess part of saying it out loud is just for it to register with me. So yeah, I mean, it seems like another sideways trading day, which is good. Good for morale, you know, because when it goes down, morale can suck. Especially if you've no money, because you can't buy any more than at that point. Let me check the Discord as well real quick. I haven't even been on Discord properly all week. I haven't spoken to anyone really. Fucking just been off, quiet. Oh, I can taste ketchup on my beard. Ugh, that's disgusting. Why am I eating my beard, you ask? Oh, sorry. I just got your message from yesterday. Today at 8:10. Sorry, my appetite is too. Hey everybody, it's fine. Don't you worry about it. I've done plenty of days where I streamed to no one, so it's all good, man. It's all good, man. A bit of a way to drive yet. I ain't gonna go for that fucking. Fuck your fence! DK, right? Donkey Kong? Drift King! situated here now, man. $129.76. We're not moving anywhere, man. Fucking sucks. I'll keep an eye. I'll check some other stuff later as well. I'm just meh. Traction sucks. We're wrong, we don't need roads.
Hostile dropping into the area. What's the supply?
Was I not hitting him? Barely even cracked him. Fuck me, man. This is ridiculous. Oh. Do you know what would be a cool application for NFTs as well? Would be Pokemon. Do you know how fucking badass that would be if they created an open world Pokemon game where your Pokemon were essentially NFTs? I think they're working on something like that. Well, no, yeah, not an open world game, but they're working on Pokemon NFTs right now, as far as I know. Let me double check that, because there was like a press conference. Like Comic-Con type talk style thing where this guy basically kind of let it slip that it's in the works, but they didn't want to let off too much. I know on OpenSea there's like a Pokemon art selection, but it's not crazy. I mean, it's great for the artists, and I mean, I keep licking my fucking hair. I guess women do that too with it, you know. yeah, this guy like did his own drawings and it's pretty cool. I mean, I think I could find it here somewhere if I look it up, but I remember seeing it before and it was pretty awesome, right? But I mean, you're talking a lot of Ethereum. I think like it was like 0.5 something, and I think the highest that I saw was I was thinking like it was like 10 Ethereum or something like that, something around that range. I could be wrong, but Pokemon NFTs are now available to buy, but where?
That's gas you don't want to breathe. Make your way.
I don't.
Heads up, lads. Cash drop inbound.
I don't necessarily know if that's correct. No, it's fan art. So they don't have any official I guess any of fuck, that plane is loud, man. There's no like, if that would be cool. It would be cool. It really would. They have no real official, like, I guess. Fuck you. I guess program that's in the works officially, but there have been mentions to it. But I think we'd be badass. I've said it before. I've said it for years and years. Once I started playing World of Warcraft, before it really got too commercial, I absolutely loved the open world aspect. Didn't really love the fact that, I guess, well, I guess it was back then. It was a little harder to get your gear back then, your drops and stuff. And it felt low. If it really did feel like more of an achievement to get it then than it does now. But everyone could get it. Everyone can get what you have, and I don't like that about a game. I like the idea of that there's maybe certain items that only a select few people can achieve. Like, and not because you're part of a raid, because I feel like that's very unfair. I feel like I just feel like there are certain types of gameplay that's very geared towards something like certain types of people. Certain types. Fucking hell, man. I have verbal dyslexia. That has to be a real thing, right? I mean, yeah, I have, man, apparently WebMD, I have dyslexia apparently, and I know I do have it with reading, because I could read. I'm very good at reading, and I could probably read this whole page here now from start to finish without really pausing at all. But I will mix words up, but I'll still know what the word is. Like, I might put, for example, I'll see a sentence here like one that really stands out. Nothing really stands out here, but what I'll do is, like, I'll put the last word of or the last letter of the first word and the first letter of the second word, and I'll mix them up, or I'll mix other, but I'll still know what the word is, and I'll still say it properly, but what I'm looking at is not the same, and I know I'll catch it. Then I have to kind of focus my eyes and be like, okay. I have glasses I'm meant to be reading with, but for screens, but I have the blue screen filter on, so it's not too bad. But my verbal
definitely. I fucking do it all the time. All the time. And I never really looked into it until right there. I say verbal dyslexia, is that a thing? People with dyslexia may say the wrong word. Fucking done it again. Well, that's not really the wrong word, but people with dyslexia may say a wrong word that sounds similar to the right one, like extinct or like extinct instead of distinct. Or they may talk around it using vague words like thing or stuff. This kind of mental hiccup can happen when they're writing too, and it's dyslexia. Well, that's we're all learning things today, aren't we? Fuck's sake. Anyway, great. Come to the one fucking hut that doesn't have a weapon. But oh yeah, completely fucking went off track. If you hear me going off track and you're kind of wanting to hear of something I might have been talking about or whatever it might be, feel free to say to me, hey, you're going off track. But I've been saying it for years since I've been playing World of Warcraft. Because I love open world feel. It really does give like that open world is insane. Now I pretty much know the fucking world like the back of my hand now, from playing it so much, but I've always said that it would be fucking unbelievable if they could take that kind of structure of the open world aspect to it and create basically the Pokemon worlds. And you know, you have your different regions and your different zones that would have specific Pokemon. It has a time zone feature in the game. So the game knows the difference between day and night. But yeah, you can't tell me that people wouldn't get addicted to that game. I'm dead. Why is there people running around me, but meanwhile I'm the one that's getting shot? I think I need to go back down this way. But fuck yeah, man! I really do feel like that's. I really do feel like that's the move forward with gaming. Is that like something like open world gaming? Period. That's. I mean, Call of Duty here is kind of open world, I guess, in a sense. It's a very small map. You know what I mean? In the scale of maps and games, but it's definitely the means of where things are going. Like, I don't play level-based games ever anymore. I just can't. Something about leveled games just feels pointless to me. Where the fuck did those shots come from? There was two people shooting. Where the fuck were they shooting from? Why didn't I look at the map? I could have looked at the map. I didn't. Minute there now. I just gotta turn down the fucking music a bit. It's very. I can't find a nice balance. How does that sound? Can you still hear the music? Like, I guess enough that it doesn't sound annoying, or you know. I know. I'm sorry, Marty, but I'm using it as a fucking test bunny by just fucking. Hey, how does this sound? Is this good? Do I look alright? I'm dead. Fucking knew it, but I think. Do you know what really annoys me is that. Alright, he sees me here, right? Well, I guess. Do you know what it is? It just, there's no time to react. In the split second. And that's probably how long it took. I could probably time it. Give me 1 minute there now. I'm going to have the video here. Alright, I'm gonna take my phone. Sorry, stopwatch. Alright, I want to see if I can time this. Wow. Alright, let me double check. Shit, no, back up. I'll see how long it took him. You're not going to believe. And on top of that, why is my video still putting out fucking 720? Like, I thought I fixed that. I don't know why this happens. Did I fix it? I'm sorry, I know I'm just fucking all over the place.
Anyway, I'll come back to the quality another time because I think your voice is too low and put the music a little high. Alright, perfect. So I know what I did. I turned down the mic volume. I turned that up there now a little. That should be a lot louder now. Yeah, I mean that's definitely a lot louder. I can hear clearly in my headphones. And I'll turn the music down. I reckon I'll do that in the menu bar here. Yeah, that should be better. How's that? Sound good? Music is just a little in the background and it's all working together. Like it's all trial and error at the moment. I don't have the money to bring teams of sound engineers and guys who set up streams, clearly like fucking other people on these platforms. But yeah. Oh yeah, and I timed how long the time between he started shooting and the time when I guess the time where it came up as a kill. I waited for that. I did it 5 times to make sure I got it right. 0.65 seconds. Half a second reaction time is all I have to fucking react to someone shooting me. Dude, like it takes like half a fucking it really does. It takes like a easily half a second to crouch down. You're not reacting, and then to move there is zero reaction time. And look, I've always been an advocate for say that these games, I guess, seem to need to be a little more realistic in terms of, oh, if you get shot here, you're dead. You know what I mean? It's yeah. I regret ever fucking saying that because, dude, all right, we may as well be fucking one shot, one kill because what's the point? Headshots, I do believe, should be one shot, one kill, no matter what gun you're fucking using. Especially with sniper rifles. And I firmly believe that snipers in these games get a bad rap because, or I get a bad deal because as a sniper, your whole MO is to hide, find cover, be hidden, and pick people off from a safe but hidden distance. No, snipers in these games are expected to be fucking nose scoping, fucking 360 in the air bullshit. And I was like, no, that's not fucking realistic. And then on top of that, if you get shot with a sniper from whatever fucking distance, I think even the further it's isn't meant to be like more damage. Like a bullet, well, not for more damage, but like if you're a nice distance, a bullet's gonna rip through you. That is something I feel in this game doesn't really portray well. I think this game has okay, we can't really kill people outright unless you get a headshot with a sniper from a distance. But even then, if you're playing duos or anything more than single, if you're doing anything other than solo in Battle Royale, anyway, I don't know about team deathmatch too much because I don't really play that all too well. If you're headshotting guys in anything but solos, you're just downing them. They still have an opportunity to come back. That's fucking ridiculous. Like, headshot should be instant kill across the board. Chest shot should definitely fucking, there should be like a percentage radio where maybe 1 out of 5 shots to the chest with a sniper rifle from a distance will kill you outright. And the rest should definitely crack you and take a lot of your health. Like, you should be blinking after a shot to the chest with a sniper rifle on these games. At most, or at the very least, blinking with this much health left. Nah, it just cracks you, gets rid of your armor. You're still good to go. Fuck that. Legs, meh. You know, it's legs. Anyway, I'm gonna take like a 2-minute break. I want to get the stand I have for this iPad and put it up because I need it upward. I hate looking. I can't see down. The light is glaring. I'll be right back. Oh, fucking ears are burning from these headphones being on for so long. Oh yeah, I forgot to. I fucking moved this. I forgot. Is this loose? Oh, it is loose. Oh, it's perfect actually. I remember saying earlier that these things are cheap. You get what you pay for. They're like this, like 10-15 bucks, maybe 20 depending on where you buy it from. Waste of money. I mean, they're good for. They're disposable. That's what they should advertise these as. Disposable fucking mics, because if you move it regularly, which people in streaming tend to do, if you're not really, unless you have expensive equipment, and you know you could have your mic 10 feet away and still pick up everything in the room crystal clear or whatever. This point in the microphone, this bit, the stand or the pole part of it, this is the cheapest fucking manufacturing product I can think of. Look, I have dust coming off of my fucking fingernail because of it. Let me put the mic up here so you can hear me a bit better. Alright, so this thing isn't a pole, it's just wrapped metal. So it's a flat sheet of metal that's just rounded, so it's hollow. It bends at this point right here. This should be straight like that, but it's at an angle like this because it's bent. And I don't think I have anything I can put in it to stop it from bending. If I had a metal pole that's about 2 inches, I could probably stick it in there and give it like a splint to stop it bending, but without it, this should be solid. This piece here, this all should be solid, but it's not. It's hollow, so it bends, and it bends to the point that eventually the metal just cracks, and then you're left with none. This is my third one. The last one I had, dude, I don't know if you can see any. Well, you can't see it now, but the last one got so bad, and I should have just scrapped it and bought a new one, but I didn't. I tried to put together like I guess some sort of DIY construction base
for this. So what I did is I drilled a hole down through the table because that's where I had it all the time. I didn't care. Table's not that expensive. But what I ended up doing, because I didn't know, was obviously this thing swivels, so it like scratched the shit out of the table. So I just covered over it with some rubber, and the thing goes over anyway. It's not a big deal. But I should just buy a new one. I ended up buying a new one. Same shit again. Fucking bent. And it's stuff like this. Now, this is going to distract me from playing. So I'm going to go now in my little fucking closet over there and see if I have something I can stick in here that can just keep it fucking splinted. I might have some. If not, it's not a big deal. I mean, not right now anyway, but let me bend it back into place. Yeah, it should be like that. It's nice and straight. Just little things, no, you know what I mean. Also, I got these things. I went to the dollar store yesterday to pick up my son new workbooks because he's in kindergarten, but his reading is close to third grade level. And his number skills, his mathematics, is maybe a little better than that. So we have these books that, you know, dollar store books, you know, simple questions, maths, all that nonsense, and he's burning through them. Motherfucker, I went a bit too low now with that. So yeah, I went to pick him up those books because we use these, because he doesn't get homework every day, he's in kindergarten, but we give him homework every day. Because it helps with his behavior. You keep a structure. What you say? How about reinforce it so the pop can cut the can if you're not keeping on trying? I'm curious what your line of thinking is now with that. What do you mean? Because we have cans here. I have access to a can, but describe what you would do. I'll try it out if you think it'll work. But yeah, it helps with his behavior because what did I just do? Oh, it's just an imprint. Because part of behavior is routine. Keep him in his routine. It'll help with his behavior, and by God, it works. And I use it as an avenue to give him. Well, not me, my wife and I. We use it as a tool to reward him with iPad time if he does his homework, so he gets 50 minutes. And then after his 50 minutes are up, it's usually around dinner time, and if he eats his dinner, we'll give him another 20 minutes. Because he used to live on that fucking iPad, and by God, the amount of information that dude sucked up from it. I love that kid, man. He is a genuine little genius. There's talks of even putting him into like a gifted program within a school, but time will tell, because his behavior is the defining factor of that. If the behavior can't improve, you know, then obviously things will change, because you can't put him into that kind of a setting unless his behavior improves. I'm just going to take up the fucking charger for now. I don't need it right now. That's power right there now. You said you need a tube to replace it. No, not a tube. What I need is like a, I guess like a rod, like a threaded rod, like 2 inches, so I can stick into the swivel pole part of the mic arm, so that it won't bend. Because what now, it's hollow. The thing is hollow, so when you pull the mic to you, it pulls the whole fucking arm from the base as opposed from the anchor points, and it ends up bending that tube. So I need to prevent that from being bent, and the only way I can think of doing that is by giving it a splint. And the best place to give it a splint is internally in the tube, so then the boob tube can't bend. It'll just be solid. So I'm going to take a quick look in my laundry room section over there, because I have a bunch of shit in there that might work, and we'll see. I'll be right back. Okay, so what I found is screws. I had a bunch of threaded rods, all different sizes, that would have fitted, because I had them from when I did the DIY shit, but I must have thrown them out. So what I have now is screws. So I have about 2 of them. I guess I could just tape together, and which reminds me, and use that as my rod I would use, but they might be a little big. So let me put that over there a second. I'm just gonna move everything out the way while I fill with this shit. Again, things that should be done off stream, but hey, it's just you and me, buddy. Yeah, that's too big. Will this fit? This is too small. Give me a second. I think I could actually get that to work. Alright. So, screws are out of the picture. But I might be able to use the screws to pry this open. Oh. I just don't want to, I don't want to pry it too much. This should be enough. It's just enough so I can stick this in. What this is a little, what do they call it? A little socket for screws for using. We use it for work all the time. Is that connected? I just can't see it. Yeah, it's split. Alright, I can just do that. So I guess while I'm doing this, we'll just go off topic for a second, I suppose. I watched a movie last night. I watched that new Scream. Have you seen it? He's only gone and bloody done it. I think. No. Alright, this'll do for now. But this is 100% gonna break. It's good. It's a good approach. It sucked. I'm sorry. It fucking sucked. I don't wanna. I won't give it away who the killer was, but fuck me, it sucked bad. It really did. It was terrible. It really was. Like, there are a bunch of scenes in it where you can tell, like, the overacting is crazy. Like, it's not seamless, you know what I mean? They clearly cut and edited the scenes that, you know, when they're having conversations, it's not a seamless conversation. It's like, okay, this person's saying this one sentence at one stage in the day, and then maybe like an hour or so later, wherever the next cut, the next person saying, and it doesn't seem natural conversation. Just seems like you say your line, okay, action, you say your line, and it doesn't blend well.
Also, the new cast. I mean, you can Google the cast. It's not a big deal. Like, they have your man from The Boys, your man Quaid, fucking Dennis Quaid's son. I think that's who it is. He's in it. He's good. I mean, he's a good actor. So I mean, he delivers. But the other cast. I mean, Cindy Prescott is the main character within the franchise, we'll say, but I guess they're trying to reboot it in a sense with new, fresh characters, and the main character, Sam, that is being, I guess, focused on in this movie sucks. Why the fuck they chose her is beyond me. They should have had her younger sister in the movie be her, basically. The one from what's that TV show called? You, where she was like the little fucking Hispanic girl or whatever. I can't remember her name, but she should have been the main character. To be honest, she's better suited for it. But fuck me, that one terrible. She left a bad taste in my mouth. I couldn't get over how bad her acting was. And yeah, but check it out. I mean, check it out if you're into those movies. I was curious. Do you know what it is? I've seen the rest of them, so I just wanted to see how this played out before I saw spoilers. I don't really care for the franchise all that much, but also, what was there? Oh, also, this whole, I guess, in the movie, it's like a movie within a movie. So, you know, the way throughout the series they had Scream within the series and they just called it Stab. So they basically played their stories, but different actors to play them in the movie kind of a thing. The movie within a movie. This whole internal fourth wall idea that they know that their life is being portrayed in movies within their movie. It was a bit too much at times, and like there were scenes there where, you know, this is the part in the movies where we're meant to stick together. This is the part where he's dead, and it's, you know what I mean, it was a bit too meta for the movie. It was pretty fucking forced. Anyway, rant over. Fucking hell, man! I should have a rant hour, just dedicated hour to rant about shit. Oh, how fucking depressing am I? Anyway, so yeah, this should. Can I go a little higher with that even? I probably need. Hang on a second. Yeah, this is 100% going to break. I have no doubt it's going to break at some point. I really gotta invest in like a half decent one that works on anchorage points as opposed to just a pin drop. Anyway, way off fucking point here now. Let's take a look at the charts. Where we at? We're still bouncing around in that triangle. Well, around it a little. The day is progressing, so let's just go to 4 o'clock. We're at the end of the day, and we got a new high point. So I mean, technically our high point is here because it tipped off it. We'll see how far we stay in within this. If you think about it, I love the way how this kind of works out, because you never get like what I mean even if this did, even if this dip, fuck me man, even if this did dip down to like here, the base point would start there then, so we'd still, you know, try find the point. But again, I always kind of go from this point. We're nice and symmetrical. We are within, you know, price action range, I guess. And depending on where we go, you know, break in or break out. If it breaks down, technically I would put a, like if I were trading, I would sell once it breaks out or buy once it breaks up. You know, that's just my way of looking at it. Anyway, get out of my face a bit. I don't need the keyboard. I can put that here so I can see the chat. This can fuck off. I do declare. Here, that needs to go up there, because everywhere, everything has a place, and a place for everything there is. I should really put something like bright on that so I can see it. And there, water, and we're good. Why is there a menu? Oh, that was weird. Anyway. I guess I could put that here where I can see it nicely, and then I could put that here and put my D for Dunniegunz. Water there. There we go. Let's switch it up. Let's go blue. Just for a minute. Let's go switch to just camera for a moment. Just get an idea of what it looks like. Do you know that the blue gets very contrasted with the white of my, you know, ring light? So let's switch it. Something that complements it. I feel like the pink complements the light, you see, that's why I tend to go with it. But then you go too low, it doesn't really come out clear, and you know. Do you know what it is? I need to, as time goes on, I need to, I guess. Oh, I gotta fucking clean that up as well. I gotta, like, paint the walls nice and fresh white, I guess, or light cream. Blue doesn't really go that well. I like the blue though, but white,
light blues, but very bright pink. Pink does complement it. That blue doesn't. The orange isn't too bad, but it can get very I guess if you turn it down a bit, it's not too bad. The red is a bit much, I find. I like the red for when I'm like gaming at night, but the pink is definitely the better of the colors. Still waiting on a fucking game. Jesus Christ. These waiting lobbies are just ridiculous, like. Hello, buddy. Do you suck? Do you suck? That reminds me, I gotta look up turn down for Amazon. Thank God I got rid of that fucking Mike. There's one here that's like it's the same fucking setup. Has that stupid pin. That will most likely break once you're pulling it back and forth. This one, the boom arm, looks more stable. The Elgato ones really do feel like yeah, the Elgato arms just seem like the way to go forward. All right. Will he get another one? Alright, doesn't sound too bad.
Losing ground. Move it.
Need some recon out here.
UAV beginning flyover. UAV is out of fuel. Returning for resupply.
Will we get another one? I mean, I probably should just leave. I'll leave, depending on where the next circle goes. This is what, my second game, or second or third game? Still hovering on 28. What's the fucking point? Whoop. man, it sucks, doesn't it? Just watching sideways trading. This is what, you know, this is the plan that these fucking hedgies are hoping for, that we just get so defeated. Not fucking selling.
Gas is closing
Okay,
in.
so
Relocating
it's
the safe
coming
zone.
our way. Alright, I'll stay here now, because I mean, as long as it's here, people are going to be coming this direction. See, I know this is like such the pussiest thing to do, and the guy yesterday was like dead right, you fucking pussy. But it is, because I want the hot mics. I want to be able just to be like, that guy was fucking there the whole time. Yeah, I want to be able to get your ass on a hot mic and fucking just have your name on my screen, buddy. Just fucking got him. But I don't know, might get marked at the same time. Guy might come down and just fucking rip me to pieces. So I'd love to know what these doors are. Apparently there's bunkers in Rebirth Island that have codes on their doors and you can open them up, but I won't be long till they have things here that same fashion. I miss the old map, man. I'm not a fan of this new map at all. I mean, new is great, but something about this map is just too much. There's too much hills. There's too much greenery. It's very hard to make people out especially if you've anything under 50-inch screen. I reckon you're not seeing shit properly. Like, there's guys there that are either they're blatantly cheating or they're
Prepare for airstrike.
seeing me
Got your request.
from a fucking major distance. Come on up here, you prick. Bollocks. I was hoping I get him. Oh no! I should have kept that. I should have kept that for when the storm is coming and there's guys camping up there. I wasn't paying attention. I really thought that guy was coming my way. So when I jump down, the first thing I'm going to see is... Let me see. Take a look. So when I jump down, the first thing I see is... You're not going to see me over there, so most likely you're going to look... I mean, I'll put one here. I'll put the crouching guy here.
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe
You should be able to scrub some of the you know, the spray paint off the wall. And if you made a mistake, you should be able to fix it, you know.
You're losing ground. Move it.
Bit my fucking lip yesterday by it. I have like a little puncture wound here. And a little swollen. Fucking bit right don't have it. Is he behind me? That no. Just little things like that. Fucking kidding me?
It's the new safe zone. Gas is closing in.
Make this quick.
Gas is inbound.
Is it just me, or am I surrounded by permanent gas?
Enemy dropping into the AO.
I gotta go, I gotta go, I gotta go.
Prepare for airstrike.
Got your request. Cluster strike is active.
Got him. Fuck, man. We are so zen. We are so zen. We are bored of waiting for it by Cosmic Lightning Warriors. I think what he said. We are so zen. We are bored of waiting for it. I definitely think we're definitely bored of waiting for it. I mean, fuck it, who wouldn't be? If you knew you had a golden ticket and you're just waiting for it to be to cash it in, yeah, you get bored. You'd be like, oh, I want it to happen now, man. You want that excitement, you want that new life. But we're very comfortable in the fact that we know we have to wait. He says a lot of stuff though. I try not to watch too much of his channel because as much as I find him entertaining, but he can get on my nerves at times. But it's not intentional. It's nothing personal. It's just I guess it's it comes down to the character he's playing. And sometimes it can just be like, alright buddy, come on, you're getting a bit braggy. Like he talks a lot about his captain, you know, and it's just like, okay, you're clearly just, you know, bragging about your double D titty girlfriend, you know what I mean? It's like, okay, alright buddy, come on, stick to the game plan. GME, let's go. But hey, we're all in this boat together, so but I love watching this channel, man. He's fun. He's very funny. And it's the same with the other streamers too, man. I like watching their streams. Not so much their streams. I like watching clips of their streams because I can't sit down and watch a guy play games. No offense, Martin. Like, you know, I'll come in for a bit and I'll watch. If it's just solely gaming, you know what I mean? I'll come in for a bit and I'll watch, but you won't catch me sitting there, you know, for the entire stream. I don't think anyone does that. If it was, would you sit here and watch me just play Warzone all day long? Just me? I couldn't imagine that. I'd at least have to be winning. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, like Doc, I could watch him for a while and some of his stuff is hilarious. But then some stuff gets a bit too braggy and I'm like, okay, come on, alright, you're an adult, come on. But it's the characters, so I give the guys who play characters the benefit of the doubt. They're just portraying a character. But then you get guys like Tim and Nick and Ninja who are not characters, they're just guys playing. Tim feels a bit righteous to me in a sense. I don't know what it is, but it just he comes off a bit too you know what I mean?
Gas is approaching your position. Get to the safe zone.
But again, I like watching the stream, so it's not personal, it's just something about, you know, I don't know. Nick
Mercs. Oh my god, if there was ever a guy I knew I would not like to be around, it's him. I don't like the frat boy fucking hoo-ha, you know what I mean? It's, oh, I live on a golf course in Florida. Alright, buddy, you know, good for you, you know what I mean?
Kill all targets. Go.
You see that vein pop over his fucking head when he gets. But then again, there's clips of his streams, man. I can't help but laugh at. There's one there in particular, man. I think I have a save somewhere. It's fucking hilarious. And I wouldn't doubt for a second that if I had like a big following, that there would be people find things annoying about me too. I find things that are annoying about me. I'm well with it. I'm not well with it, but 1, 2, 3, go. But yeah. Oh, I forgot about that. I'll keep that for a second. These guys are brilliant. You just fucking run in and smack them. But you know, that's just what comes with, I guess, gaming. Well, not gaming, but streaming, I guess. Accurate or rapid fire? I'll take the rapid fire, and then I'll stick the other nebula ones here on this. No. I'll force them to go this way. So if I'm coming down, let me see if I jump down, I'm gonna hit that. Perfect, alright. So if someone comes, I'll mark the bastards. But yeah. And that guy, like, why do I have only 2 clicks on? And that guy as well, Nick, man, he's just all neck, like, you know, it's fucking it just bugs me about, you know, image wise, like, it's like, dude, you're not really helping yourself, like. And then don't get me started on Ninja. I just, if there is, you know, some people in life you just look at and, you know, I'm gonna hate this prick. He's one of them. There's nothing about him that screams nice guy. He's the epitome of cocky and entitled to me. I can't even, like, yeah, he just screams entitled. And I don't doubt for a second that he's not cheating. I believe that dude cheats because he's a franchise. You need this guy winning. I don't believe he has the skills to keep up with cheaters that get away with it, that aren't on a platform. So when you look at it like a business, which he is a business. He is a franchise. He was Twitch. He was whatever other fucking streaming platform he went to. I can't remember the other name of it. Mixer or something. I don't know. you can't have your franchise player going into game after game after game just getting wiped out. And he does not have the skill to keep up with cheaters. And clearly anti-cheat doesn't work all that well. So no doubt that dude's cheating. No fucking doubt. I mean, it's not that hard to do. It is if you're running off of it is if you're running everything off the same computer. I should really fucking grab one of those gas cans. I guess it could be if you're running everything off the same computer. So if you're running your streaming and what gun is that? Oh, it's just shit. So if you're streaming and playing and everything, and you're opening up tabs on or multiple tabs on your one screen, and you might slip up and whoops, there goes your fucking. Oh, look at that! Like I fucking could have put it onto that, and I like that gun too. So fuck that. I'll take this instead. Yeah, if you're running multiple things on one computer and you accidentally open up a tab and you see your cheats on display, then yeah, you're going to get fucking caught. But I know Lightning has his girlfriend, I guess, producing him in the background. His Ninja's girlfriend's his manager, damn well she's producing him too. I've no doubt that fucking Doc is on that level where he's been, produced. I don't know about Tim. I've never really heard him reference other people whilst he's on stream, being in his area, like, his wife or whatever. I doubt she is. I don't know. Nick, he's definitely produced. Fuck that guy. He doesn't have the intelligence to do it all himself. Because he's a look.
Relocating the safe zone.
Jokes aside, he's a meathead. And there's a lot going on in terms of getting things prepared and having things run smoothly. You can't do it all with one person with one computer. Fuck no. Haha, bitch! Bitch! Anyway. I was gonna say boy and bitch. Bitch! I'm an idiot. But yeah, it's too much for one person. So you have these guys that are clearly produced, which is great, I mean, it's their income. But don't fucking sit there and act like, oh, I'm ready, and act like you don't cheat. You're fucking cheating. I don't know how many games I've been in where I just get blatantly destroyed. And not even like because I lack the skill. I mean, there's no way in hell that I should be getting hit from that distance or from where I am, with no way you could have known I was there. And you're trying to tell me that that doesn't happen in their lobbies? The only other fucking thing is that these lobbies that these guys are in are private lobbies. They're not mixing with the general public for the most part. It might be, but they're not subject to cheating as well. And I know you get videos where You know, I know Tim just put one out recently where, you know, I guess I think it was him and Doc. They were playing together and they came across a cheater, and Tim just basically was like, I'm gonna get this guy. His bullets weren't hitting him, and he went up and fucking destroyed shit. And he got fair play to him, got great got great satisfaction out of it. But how often does that happen? Not often enough. So the only logical conclusion is that they're cheating too. Because just look at the similarities in the gameplay, where, how do I put it? You have guys like these top guys whose gameplay is almost like flawless. They just happen to know where these guys are, and they just happen to know, you know, where to shoot, and it just seems all too convenient. If you know what I mean, that these guys are just murking fools. Left, right and center. 10, 20, 30 kills per game. How? There's no fucking skill in the world that'll get you that without some form of cheating. That's what I believe, anyway. And on the other hand, this could all just me being bitter and salty. I mean, it's... But it's fine. It's a game, but still, don't fucking... I just don't like the cockiness of some players. Because my belief would be... Okay... There should be... I believe these top guys, if they're really, you know, my suggestion to these guys would be, for 1 month, screen capture your task manager and have it in stream. Doesn't need to be that big. Fuck, I'll even do mine. Where's my task manager? Just for the moment, I'll just stick it up here for 1 second. Oh, what did I just do there? I pressed the wrong one. The fuck is this? What am I doing? What the fuck is a screen capture? Oh, I stream label. I pressed the wrong one. There we go. I have crosshair, which is basically just a crosshair on your screen. That's it. That would be my suggestion to these streamers, these top guys. I think there should be I would believe that there should be a requirement for these guys on some level to have that for a period of time. Prove you're not cheating as well.
2850. Is that right? That can't be right. Why does it say one to? Oh, it's delayed. That's why my stream was a little delayed. So, do you play anything, Barry? I don't think I asked, did I? There was a fire sale? Fuck! Why didn't I fucking realise that? I'm a dumb... and I came here to buy a fucking UAV. There's no UAVs. Alright, look, I'm here. There's no way anyone should know I'm here. And then saying that I can't get out. I'm stuck. Bollocks. Fuck! I didn't even press that button. There should be like a character stuck button. No! I'm stuck. There has to be a way out. This is what I get now for camping. That's what I get for fucking camping. No! Character stuck! Character stuck!
Gas is inbound.
I know the fucking customer. Jesus. Fuck! So that's my only last fucking move, and I can't even do it. Look, how do you fucking know I was there, like? Let's see his screen now. Oh, he just guessed? Used to play Overwatch a couple of years ago, but these days, not really. Yeah, my brother-in-law is big into Overwatch. I never got into it. That's not to say it's not a good game. I just found it too, I guess, a little childish. Not to say that it's a childish game. I just don't like. I guess sometimes the bit the animated character type games could get a bit feel a little childish to me. Even Fortnite was very childish for me. But I played it a few times. I enjoyed when I played it. It just got a bit, I know. And then there's so many different characters have different skill sets, and
you know, and it kind of got a bit too much for what should seem like a simple game. That also, and I'm not a Xbox guy. I know you can get it on the PC and it's with fucking Microsoft, but before last year I didn't have a PC. I was console. I had my laptop, but it definitely wasn't powerful enough to run Overwatch. And hey, I say childish, but I play World of Warcraft, and that's as well. I mean, that's animated character, you know, but yeah.
Take this time to ready up.
I'm still caught up on the whole Pokemon, I guess, NFT based game. Because I guess what I would like out of a game like that would be that I'm sorry, I got distracted by a fucking string here. Do you know what I like about it is the idea that you can create this world, or obviously with Pokemon in it, and it'd be great. But is this, you could create a literal Pokemon league, so have it regional based, you know, okay, you have New York and you know, other states, then other countries, or even if that's a bit too much or maybe not as appealing, you could just have like an overall server based league where you would have your Pokemon, and you know, you train them like you would in the show or in the games and stuff like that, and compete against other people and legit have a one winner type scenario. And unlike in the games where you can come back multiple times and do it over and over and over again, no, have one tournament like a year, and a whole year your fucking character, the Pokemon you get or you capture, you have to work, you have to keep, let's say you have to keep training them, and you know, you did your battles and whatnot, and you know, and unlike in the games, you could just pop them some rare candies and level them up. It doesn't work with, say, take levels out of it. You just had to train the shit out of your fucking Pokemon, and unless you were training them regularly and, you know, I guess keeping them, I guess, clued up on battle tactics and whatnot. So let's say certain skill sets wouldn't be available to you unless you put in the work. Let's say you met a time requirement as opposed to like a, how do you put it? You know, just, oh, you reached the level. This is unlocked. You know. Wow. But yeah, that's just me wishful thinking. I tell you, man, put me on a fucking development team. Like, I'll have a fucking perfect game thought up, and then have more skilled people that put it into effect.
Hey, and again, Pokemon can't get more childish than that. I love it, man. It's not so much the pump. I love the idea of that style of a game where you have one of a kind, I guess, characters, or you know, Pokemon in this conversation, and no one is alike, even though they're the same. You know, we'll say fucking Pikachu for sake of argument. Everyone could have a Pikachu, but none are identical. And let's say your particular fucking Danny Silva, your comment now just made me smile, because I'll tell you something now with that. But yeah, let's say you have an NFT Pokemon which is not the same as anyone else's, and let's say your particular Pokemon, you don't know until you have him, will only have a certain set of skills. You know what I mean? You know, oh well, let's say this Pikachu can't learn Thundershock, or this Pikachu can't learn fucking you know, Quick Attack or something like that. You know, and or this Pokemon can only get to, you know, X, Y, and Z part of his development or whatever. This one can't evolve, or you know, whatever the case may be. Anyway, last year during the summer, I actually have a photo in my Instagram, my personal Instagram. I'll probably get a hip here. It's in there somewhere. Why don't you get a warm glass of shut the hell up? Oh god, all gums. Women that smile and show their teeth. I have a problem because I'm Irish, where I say T words or TH words without the H. So 33, you know, that the whole, you know, that old chestnut, like. So I'm purposefully trying to, you know, relearn the TH sound. So I do it like in places where it's not necessary. So women with teeth, that when they smile, it's more gum than teeth. Oh my god, that's such a turn off. Like, oh, it's like it's such a bad turn off. So this day, I don't know if you could see it on camera, but let me see, because I'm not even looking at my camera. Hold on, I can't even see it on screen. There's me. I'm on it's a pier with my son. Oh, you can actually see my hair in too. I was talking about yesterday that I had. Let me screenshot that, because I love that hairstyle. I wish I could grow it back. And mind the backpack. That hairstyle. Make that out. The light. I know the light's kind of. Anyway, loop ring is down to 89 cents. But anyway, that day we went to a town, a town on Long Island called Port Jeff. I think it's Port Jeff. Yeah, Port Jefferson. And I kid you not, every single block or every road had a group of kids sitting around all playing Pokemon Go, walking around the entire town. There was clearly some sort of event going on down there. Now I'm not exaggerating. When I say there was maybe 400 or 500 kids playing this shit, that's an understatement. It was probably more than that. Me and the wife were like, are you kidding me? Stores had signs up, and it's only last year. Stores had signs up saying do not come inside if you're playing Pokemon Go, basically, like, you know. And I remember we went to this one souvenir shop, and let's have one, not a rover. And we were like, there was this old guy sitting outside, clearly like the owner of the store, and he was like relaxing or whatever. And we were like amazed. I saw the sign on there, and I was like, ah, look at that! Like, and he's like, yeah, it's getting ridiculous. And I was like, seriously? Like, it's that bad? He's like, yeah. It's like they keep coming in here because our store is like a location and their game and all this. I was like, yeah, I understand how the game works. I played it before, but I played it years ago, like fucking 5-6 years ago, when it just came out, and it sucked. I was so disappointed because the advertisements for the game really misled it, and but it sucked. So I was like, ah, fuck that. So when I checked it out again, I was like, yeah, there's clearly a lot more in the game. You can battle each other and whatever it is, but the game still sucked. Oh, I'm glitching. So yeah, here all they were outside the fucking store playing. All I could do was laugh at them. Like, I was like, this is insane. Like, the kids, people actually like this game to that level where they are doing this. Like, but I guess, hey, who am I to judge? If that's their game of choice, that's their game of choice. But but it just baffled me, because what are you really getting from the game? Because I mean, I guess if there was a means of something where you're, how do I put it? If your Pokemon had some sort of value, then yeah, but they don't. You son of a bitch. See if you can see me down here. This nebula rounds, they're powerful.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Where the fuck is this guy? I don't know why I'm whispering. But they should, though. They should
Gas is right on your tail.
Was that the same guy? No, it wasn't. Look at him, look at him. He's waiting for me. But how do you know? Oh, he must have came off one of those blimps. Alright, well, that's another thing I gotta keep in mind.
Prove you can still fight, soldier.
Why do you look the same?
Next time, return to base for debrief.
Let me just leave the game for a bit. I need a break from it. Okay, so we broke down. Oh, what the fuck was that? Oh. So it looks like we broke out of the pattern down. So now we changed the pattern from high point to low point.
It's the end of the trading day, which would make it. Look how. Today is what? Thursday? Look at this almost. Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday. So on the week. No, that doesn't make any sense. So the last 2 days we've been within this triangle, just bouncing around. I'll leave that up there just for just to see if this helps in any way, but I don't think it will. I don't know if that's. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Just. Sorry. I'll put that over here. Let's see what we got on the order book. Holy shit. A lot of sell action, but fucking no buy action. Look at the volume for the day. Next to nothing. What is the volume on the day? 2 million. That's way below. Let's check the repo numbers. Today is the 17th. It's been very late lately. It usually comes in at 1:15, but for some reason, no, it's been coming in a little later. So yesterday we had 1.64 trillion, and still no action. Maybe it's just this website. Let me try the Fed Reserve. Maybe it just takes a while for this website to update. Thursday, yeah, 1.647. So we're actually up 3 billion. 79 counterparties. How many is that since yesterday? So yesterday we had 87. So we had less people contributing, but a little more money. Day before that 81. Day before that 80, 77. 76, 77, 80, 80, 79, 80. It would be very interesting to get a list of the people who's contributing. So, look what it says here. The Fed. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong page. Sorry. Charts. Okay. Okay, here we go. The New York Fed conducts repo and reverse repo operations each day as a means to help keep the federal funds rate in the target range set by the Federal Open Market Committee. Operation results include all repo and reverse repo operations conducted, including small value exercises. Let's look if you could ask questions for people who might not understand what a reverse repo is. So this is basically the Federal Reserve conducts reverse repo open market operations. It sells securities held in the system open market account. Basically gives them collateral or gives them liquidity to eligible reverse repo counterparties. Citadel, Melvin, BlackRock, you name it. Any of the ones who are forefront in this GME situation. With the agreement to buy the assets back. So they're giving them assets on loan that they have to pay back within a specified maturity date. Dude, my fucking word stutters are seriously bad today. I don't think I stutter as much. I think I'm because I'm conscious of it now. Specified maturity date. So basically, by their specified date, they got to pay back those securities, which is the next day. Overnight reverse repo or reverse repurchase agreement. So yeah, every business day from 12:45 p.m. to 1:15 p.m. unless otherwise stated. County limit 160. What are the 160 billion? Oh, okay, so only one counterparty out of, in this case, 79. Each one of those 79 can only contribute $160 billion to the repurchase agreement at a rate of 0.05%. So although that's overall, not per counterparty. So 160 billion is 6 zeros, isn't it? This is trillion, so 160, 3, 6, 9 zeros. Fuck me, man, terrible. It's not like I ever had that kind of money. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is that right? Yeah. Because then the one is the trillion. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Just want to be clear. And then multiply that by 0.05, which is 8 billion. $8 billion. So for every time they take these out, they're paying $8 billion every time. So every day they're paying 8 billion. Now, what they're making off of these securities is what I believe is the purpose of them taking out these securities every day. So if you're taking $1.6 trillion in securities, you're making serious money depending on what you're doing with it. They're day trading for sure, or I don't know, taking interest on it. I don't know, something, but they're doing something very fucking shady. Each counterparty is permitted to submit up to 2 positions for each term. Each position is subject to a maximum size equal to the total amount offered and in a given term. So, but each counterparty is only 160 billion per thing. Why the fuck? That's my wife's hair, man. What the fuck? That's definitely not mine. I was like, why is? I felt something tickling my neck, and I was like, how is the rate of interest and allocation amount determined? Well, we just worked that out. For example, the desk is the reserve. The reserve on an operation with the offering rate of 100 basis points and 2 trillion is available. Treasury securities 5 per position to submit it. So if each for 5 billion at rates of 96, that doesn't make any sense. I think that applies to us right now. How will changes? How will Fed trade system? The desk reserve repo transactions are cleared and settled on the tri-party repo platform with Bank of New York, Mellon as the tri-party agent. In the tri-party repo market, trades are settled on the books of a clearing bank. The clearing bank acts as an agent to the desk and the desk's counterparty by taking custody of securities, valuing these securities, and settling the transactions. So a third party is basically acting as the middleman between each, to make sure that shit goes down. what the question I want to know is, and conveniently it doesn't fucking come up here, is how long can I guess in this case a hedge fund, how long can they do this for? There has to be, and this is effective September last year, so they upped it. This I remember them, like there was talks of them raising the limit for this, for debt in general, and you know this is involved. What a fucking coincidence. I guess let's see if Google has the answer. I mean, probably not. How long can a fund take out HE or why do hedge funds use reverse repo? Let's just ask that for now. A reverse repo is a short-term agreement to purchase securities in order to sell them back at a slightly higher price. So they're making money. This is exactly the point. Repos and reverse repos are used for short-term borrowing and lending, often overnight. Central banks use reverse repos to add money to their supply via open market operations. This is exactly why they're using it. They're taking these loans, taking the profit, and then they're going to use that profit to deal with the MOASS. Because I really do believe that Infinite Dark Pool, did you hear of it? And some lady wrote her experience about it. Yeah, the dark pools and stuff. Yeah, I know they like they're trading these synthetic shares on the dark pool and stuff like that. I heard about that a while back. That's where all the shares are going, on the dark pool, because that's why they're not like showing up. Like the hundreds of millions of, what is it, 200 or 300 million shares, synthetic shares or something like that were created, and they're on the dark pool. My belief is this, and I've mentioned it to a few of the guys on the Discord, and I guess they kind of see how it could play out, and it's like, you're not going to get these guys coming out and saying straight out that, yeah, we fucked up, yeah, we were trying to, you know, you see, this touches on, see, I'm going back on what I said something 2 or 3 days ago, where I fuck, man, I'm so quick to lose my train of thought again. You're not going to get these guys coming out and saying we fucked up. Oh yeah. This whole system in the market that's in place, it's there for a reason. It's there for them to use it. Does it make it illegal? No. Does it make it unethical? 100%. There, for them to be able to create these synthetic shares, I don't know if that's illegal. It might be, it might not be. I don't know. My guess is that it is, because I guess my way of looking at that would be, you're taking fake shares that
inevitably drive the price of your company down to nothing. That's what their plan was, to take all these synthetic shares, drive GameStop into the ground so that their options would expire worthless, or sorry, so that their options would, they would profit from their options, and then the GameStop would essentially have no choice but to fucking go bankrupt, which in turn would mean that they wouldn't have to pay anything. So they would essentially profit from nothing and profit from GameStop going out of business. That's a summarized version of what happened. So when you say it out loud like that, it sounds illegal. It has to be. So my way of thinking is, God, these headphones are very loose. 1 second. So my way of thinking would be is that it's illegal, but is it illegal because they know about it, or is it illegal because it's unethical? So, or is this just a play they have in place? Sorry, I know I'm just leaving the stupid fucking screen up. Is this system that they use to create these synthetic shares to drive the price down, is this system in place for, or I mean, is this system in place and they just happen to find out about it and saw an opportunity and be like, oh shit, look, why don't we do this? I don't believe that would be the case. I believe that this is just illegal, straight up. That someone created this, the means to do this as a means to do something shady and unethical and illegal and to profit off a dying company. So I can't, and because of that, I can't see a government, Federal Reserve, or any or the stock exchange. And 2 seconds, buddy's calling me.